I'm gonna make a tentacle compilation for you, Ruthe LMAO.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Centipede? What's Ruthie's skeleton doing at the Olive Garden? Don't question it, okay? I wanted breadsticks! Why the fuck can I not hear? It's because there's no subtitles. Whoops. To the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma. No, I'm not reading about fucking Oklahoma.
Now I've been kidnapped against my own will. Yay! I love being kidnapped. You never know what'll happen when you get kidnapped.
See, why do you need to go to the gym when you can just lift your refrigerator? Should we cry? We can cry right now. I can bring the tears on right now. I will cry with you. This is a threat. I will cry. Up! Avert your eyes! There'll be boobies in these parts. 911, I got an emergency. First, I'm Australian. And second, there's been a murder. I want one of those bells for stream. So I can... Oh no! A skeleton! Ah! I just peed out cheese. That's gross. And I fungus will always love you. What are we looking at? The music is telling me something, but I don't know what it is. Do a boatload of cocaine and try to single drop. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do step one. I do not know how to access cocaine. I feel like going out of my way to access cocaine might be a bad idea too. And expensive. Legally speaking, it's not a war crime unless we're at war. In other words, it's just a crime. So for those who do not know, we're playing Mafia, which means we're going to be a criminal. Not that we haven't been criminals before, but actually criminals. Our job description is crime. Remove workwear before entering. Only enter the factory completely naked. Ah! No! No! It's so sad! This is the worst day of my life! This is awful! What has it... Hello? Well, that was very rude. T-pose for dominance. Okay, okay. Fuck! My teeth! What? I'm sleeping! Hello! I found my hat! Now we are sufficiently fantasy, in case you didn't know. How's it going? I have hot tea. Techman! Hello! First off, thank you all for the hype train, and also Adam, thank you for the stream baby. 9 months.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
James, hello. Hi everyone, hello. How's it going? I feel much better today. Yesterday, you may know, I was pretty sick. I consumed so many hot drinks and so many foods, I think I scared it away. 4-day weekend! Woohoo! Hell yeah. Hello, Techman. Have you been playing Star Wars Outlaws? Because that came out recently, right? So I'm so cottagecore, I even have a cottagecore cup. Don't worry, my pickle jar is still here, filled with Dr. Pepper. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful...
Here, hold these bits for the train.
Thank you, James. Just cut to me with like a shovel, and I'm like putting bits into the engine like coal. That's a good idea for an animation. Good job, James. You have great ideas. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. A bit powered train. I think that would be really fun for like every time it leveled up, that would be the animation that would happen. Because you can do, I think, different animations for like different gifts or whatever that for each level or whatever. Don't know. I hope you saw the train, my train of thought, trying so hard to derail, and I caught it right before it crashed. You finished it today and you loved it. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that you liked it. I'm glad it was worth the wait. It's 2 a.m. so I'm gonna lurk and fall asleep, but I'm here, so I'm gonna try to be a good mode to the stream, Baba. Adam's done 9 months. Stream baby. It's okay, I got the hot tea. What kind of boba? Or not boba. Sleep. I want boba tea was the was my thought, and it crashed into each other. Maybe I do need to sleep some more. Maybe I am still sick. I made hamburger helper right before stream. And then I ate way too much hamburger helper. I had to lay down. I had so much. I was like, oh, well, I have eaten too much. I must die. And I still had some extra because I got a big box. I don't know why I was in such a mood for hamburger helper, but when we went to the store, I was like, yeah, I need to have this. Please help me. I've eaten too much. I've fallen and I can't get up. But how was y'all's days? How was your Thursday? Today I woke up. I didn't learn. And then I did a lot of cleaning when I got home, or when I was done. I did a learn, got whisked away, came back, and I've done a lot of cleaning. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go stream. So I got ready. I was telling everybody 10 minutes. Then I laid down. And then I was like, I need to go get my drinks. And by that time I was already late, and I was like, it's okay. I said 10-ish minutes. You went to work. Another day, another dollar. I only have 6 more thumbnails, and then the archive will be completed. It's easier for me to make a thumbnail for games that are happening, but I have done, let's see, I have done so many, and I haven't even numbered them. And now, you know, then I have to update the beaten games list, so that way everything's linked properly. How many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 20. Oh, I was reading your thing and trying to speak at the same time. 20 old playlists that I had to thumbnail, and I have done 14 of them. Plus all of the I've been keeping up as well, which has been the tough part, is keeping up. I do feel healthier today. I think the Dayquil, the drinking of teas, and the soup, and the going to bed early, except it wasn't really going to bed early. It was laying down in bed early and waiting for NyQuil to punch me. I think that was what helped for today. So I'm basically gonna do the same thing. I have, what was it? Apple, cinnamon, huzzah for the hype train. Ooh, hype chest open. That's cool. It seems that they've changed the way that some of these the hype trains have done. Uh-oh. The light. Why is it so bright? Why? It looks like blinded by light. I have to rework my lighting system since OBS updated and then changed all my camera settings. You guys gotta go this way. I know the angelic light. Don't go towards the angelic light, okay? It's dangerous. You might die. All right, pals, friends, amigos, goofballs, and goofball adjacents. Let's start. Let's play a game. We've been chugging along. We've been doing pretty good. Just making progress every day. We make a lot of progress. I don't know how long this game is. I tried looking it up yesterday again, and I am dubious. I think they said 21 hours. I feel like we've been playing this. Let's see. We're on stream 5. Maybe that is right. Who knows? Doesn't matter. All that matters. I feel the same way. I feel like we've been playing this game for more than 21 hours. I like it when games give me a playtime, you know? When they're like, hey, by the way, this is how long you've played this game. I do have an estimate. I bet I haven't. Hold on. Let me out. I bet I can get you guys an estimate on how long we've been doing this. Because I have uploaded all of them to be scheduled. All of the VoDs are going to be uploaded on the archive channel. So, oops. 3, 7, 13 and a half. So we've only been playing for like 14 hours. I think it just feels long because I bumble a lot. I'm a bumbler. Why is this light so strong? Oops. There we go. I definitely bumble my way to victory a lot. And that's no different with this game.
The seaweed here is so thick and tangled, it looks almost deliberate.
I also have I stopped because I had no idea where to go.
I took from the Marian's home.
I had no idea where I was to go. Because we have just reached the mermaid. That's a mermaid. That's the mermaid queen, actually.
It's the precious substance called Tanyan.
The mer people are like, hey, we rescued you, so now you are in our servitude. And I was like, bet. They have this myth that says I need to take that spear and go stab a guy. So I need to convince this lady
For a minute.
to give me the spear.
We may.
Where did you say I could find the shipwreck?
Just past and beyond the Landwalker's bubble.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
So, what I'm trying to figure out, I bet I just need to slap someone with this Ooh, slap this person with a crystal.
This?
No, it is of no value to us.
Oh, sick.
Where did you find it? It looks very old.
I believe one of the children found it just outside the city, not far from the Landwalker's bubble, among the seaweed by the rocks. We have used it for decoration in our hall, but you are welcome to it.
Like,
Consider it a gift, Gatherer.
they're essentially like, you gotta work for us because we saved you. And they're really, really polite. So instead of me being what I would usually be very upsetty about this arrangement, I'm actually okay with it.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer, we may.
Thanks for your time.
My time is yours, Gatherer.
It's a harpoon.
I'm going to try and drink an invisibility potion. Just making sure I don't need to put that crystal into anything weird or untowards.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Jason says, I was stuck on this part for like an hour, no joke. But I love this game. It is my favorite graphic adventure. Hi, Jason. Welcome in, first time chatter. And I really like this game as well. This is my first time playing it. It was gifted to me by one of you all, Coffee, who is at PAX, I think, right now. I really like this. I like this game. I like the world. I think it's really fun. If it ends well, I bet I will probably pursue playing the rest of the series. I'm under the impression that there are multiple games. Oh, I don't think I can use an invisibility here, do you want to be invisible, Snapjaw?
I'll save it for when I really need it.
Yeah. Do I want to show him the crystal? He is not a fan of archaeology. Do you want a leaf? I have this leaf from the beginning of the game. Do you want this leaf? I used the push pin from like the beginning of the game, finally. I'm so excited to use that damn leaf. I'm gonna lose my marbles. I always think it's funny when we have these games where I have something from the beginning of the gosh darn game.
It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot.
Let's go out to the shipwreck. Do you want a coin? Toss a coin to your Snapjaw? Oh, Valley of Plenty? No. I need to get in there so I can get my medallion back. I have a feeling I'm supposed to stab him. I don't think my picture is waterproof, so I don't know if I can show Queen Mermaid my picture. Like, hey, you can't keep me here. I have a family. No.
I'll save it for when I really need it.
I really want that.
It's the precious substance called Tanyan.
I know that I need a light to fuck up that guy. Here is what we're going to try and just see if anything goes with anything. I doubt it. I don't see anything that would go with anything right now. Do you think she'll take a credit card? I don't think any of the magic potions are going to be able to be mixed with anything, so I don't want to do that and then What if I put a light as a feather on the spear? An invisibility potion on the spear. We are underwater, so I don't think I can use my potions. Is the pocket watch magical? I don't think the pocket watch is magical. Would you like this toy monkey? Would you like this pocket watch? Do you like this pocket watch? Would you like this flute? Would you like this flute? Do you want this flute? What if I put the green stuff in this? What if I put the green stuff in this organic plastic? Do you want to leave? She doesn't want to leave. Do you want my credit card? Do you want my credit card? No. Have I tried breaking through this? I don't think I have.
Here's another one of those crystals buried in the sediments.
Oh my gosh.
There's an entrance to a cave back here. Judging by the amount of seaweed, it's a long time since anybody's been in there.
I figured it out. We're so smart. Go team! We're good at this game. Look at us, pro gamers right here. Oh wow, a crystal, another crystal, huzzah! I know, sometimes you just gotta find the right thing to click. I'm starting to get used to the sort of, I don't want to say wonky logic, but there is a sort of logic that comes with these games. Yes, I am. I didn't do the high quality cutscenes mod thing that you could have done because I lost all confidence in myself and was just so excited that I got it working. I got long the longest journey working, that I was like, you know what? I don't need high quality. I just need it to work. It's only got like half of what was offered, but nah. Ooh. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, well. No. Me. This one. I'm so used to doing it the long way around.
It's inscribed with the image of a wave, probably representing water. This inscription looks like a huge pyramidic structure with an eye in the middle. It's a long spear with hooks, probably a harpoon then. This ring is inscribed with the image of a clay pot. It's stuck. I don't think it's supposed to move.
What the fuck? Okay.
What was that noise?
Hi, Abdul.
This inscription looks like a fish.
Ah, titties.
Fish. Fish.
Fish. Okay. Now what? Have anyone played Still Wakes? What's that?
This ring is inscribed with the image of a bird. This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram.
Oh, so I did it. Now what? Is that the, is that the one that's Irish? Scottish? Oh. I wanna get to that one. I heard it was pretty good. I've seen a lot of, like, YouTube titled like, ah, this game is so good and blah 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 blah. I'm excited to see if it's actually scary or if it's like this is probably water, earth, fire, air, right? What colors would you associate with earth, fire, water, air? Definitely a good build-up and a lot of, I think I saw the monster. I would love to give it a go one day. I hope it's good. I love it whenever the indie game scene, the indie dev scene gets a gem out there.
It's one of the 2 crystals I found inside the abandoned cave.
That does not fucking help me, April.
This ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram.
Huh. That's not right. Oops. Now it is. I have no idea what it wants me to do.
This ring is inscribed with the image of fire.
Yeah, I get that. rotated the rings. And now they're locked in
This ring is
place.
inscribed with the image of a clay pot.
So this is a clay pot in front of the harpoon. This
This
is
ring is inscribed with the image of a Miram,
a Miram is a mermaid, so mermaid in front of this
one-eyed pyramid.
one-eyed pyramid. Bird
ring
is
is
in front of
fish.
a fishy,
This ring is inscribed with the water.
and fire is in front of water. So I don't really know if perhaps we're trying to, like, I guess this kind of looks reddish. I don't think this has a spear, so this can't be a spear. And so I thought maybe they were sort of like supposed to be a part of like the color corresponds with this. What? Top right slot. Is this slot where... Right, okay. Oh no, I am definitely okay with you trying to solve this puzzle. It's only backseating if you know what to do and you don't let me try to figure it out. The symbols don't really correlate. I mean, I don't know. I've put this symbol... Like, okay, so this harpoon is pointing this way, so maybe this... needs to be something like maybe the harpoon is supposed to show what we're doing to, like, I don't know, the other side. I don't know. So these guys don't have water. Which one has the water? So this one? This one has water. Oh, don't get me wrong. If I can't get it, we're looking it up. I have no qualms with looking shit up. Let's... Like, it's not my fault y'all made ridiculous puzzles with no hope to actually survive. I wish I could look at them so that way I know which one I'm putting over there. Yep. Yep, I'm looking this up. I ain't gonna be doing this shit forever. I don't know how the puzzle works, so I'm not going to worry about it. If they could just tell me the logic of the puzzle, I could probably figure it out. But yeah. I think we're on chapter 7. That's chapter 9. That's chapter 8. It does not tell me what the actual logic is. So we'll just, we'll see if I put it. Use the first crystal. Where's the first crystal? On the bottom right slot. Maybe I will talk through what I think I maybe missed whenever if we solve it via guide. Oh no. Did I not do this right? First crystal in the bottom. Oh, I got my left and rights confused. I swear, I am an adult. Okay, bottom right has been turned once. Turn the top left one. Once. Turn the top right one twice. What the fuck? I would try to figure out what the Can I look up the stone altar, please?
Crystals on the altar light up the entire cave.
Dang it. Well, I can't see why that works. I have a feeling, I think it may have had something to do with stuff across the way from each other, but that one was pretty tough. I'll take the L on that one. It doesn't make sense, the solution, but it is what it is. It's the 90s. We don't have to make sense. We're whimsical. How was I supposed to figure that out organically? I find gaming in the 90s and the 80s, like 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Oh, I'm talking like the earliest, like 2000, 2001, 2002. So fascinating because they make games so insanely hard sometimes. Like, the logic for some of these puzzles are not logic. It's just, this is it. That's how it goes. And you didn't really have a lot of the internet ready. So, you know, if there wasn't the cool guide for a very, you know, like a not popular game or a niche game, good luck. You're figuring that shit out on your own. Maybe the guide that comes with the box would have told me.
It looks like some kind of visual history of the Maram people.
Oh, nice.
According to this first tablet, oh my god, it turns out the Maram came to Earth inside a type of spaceship from another planet. They're aliens? Not that anything should surprise me at this point, but still. They look very different back then, though. It must have been a long time ago. Their ship looks to have been a living thing, according to these drawings. Wait a minute. Could this be their ancient god? One of the dragons?
Oh.
After they arrived on Earth, their species divided in two. One crawled into the sea, the other onto land. What does that mean? This must be a while later, because the Maram look like they do today. At least the ones who went into the sea do. The other ones? They have wings.
Oh my god.
If I'm going to guess, I'd say that the ones
the
who went to live
Altaians
on the
are
land
related.
became
Oh my
Elation,
god, this
which
is like
means the Maram and Elation are related.
This is like a Romulans
In this one, they're living
versus
close to each
Vulcans
other and in
thing.
peace. And it seems they share equally in the production of Tanyan, which attracts fish for both peoples to eat. Then something happens. War, it looks like, and the Maram and Elation move away from each other. In this last one, Tanyan is beginning to become scarce, and the Maram are losing many of their young ones to the Snapjaw. They fear the Elation, and they forget their common heritage. At the very end, there's a prophecy, I think. The Maram and the Elation joining hands once again.
Oh.
When they do, Tanyan becomes plentiful and both people prosper.
The Marams are not supposed to be at war with each other. The Romulans and the Vulcans are at war with each other, even though they're the same fucking people. I say, you know, that it's fascinating gaming in the early 2000s and stuff, because I did. I was very young. We got an N64, played Donkey Kong, and my dad got so lost that he went and bought the guide. The fact that they made games wacky enough to where you needed a guide so you could 100% it or whatever, so crazy. Yeah, games got shipped and that was it. Things didn't get adjusted. They were confusing. Yep. They didn't spend $150 million to shovel out shit. Only to fix it in post.
Indentation framed with the image of two dragons biting each other's tails, almost exactly like the markings on my talisman.
Ah, shit, I'm supposed to put my talisman. My medallion is supposed to be in there. Okay, we gotta go stab a fish. Do you think I'm supposed to go tell?
The crystals on the altar light up the entire cave.
I would love to get into Monkey Island games. But I also know that I would probably have one hand on a guide and the other hand ready to punch my screen. But also, I don't know, I like point and clicks. I think it's so interesting to think that the puzzle was made by just some guy, or gal, could have been a gal, you know? Could have been a non-binary. you know, this puzzle was just made up one day. Of course, sometimes I don't get it. The logic will only work in this one person's brain. Can you imagine if I made puzzles with the way my brain works? No one would get them. People would hate me.
Can we talk for a minute?
Yes, Gatherer. We may.
But then, you know, you play a whole bunch of these, you play a whole bunch of point and click adventure games from like, you know, the 90s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. I keep saying 80s, but I cannot say with with confidence that I don't know what, like, how good computer gaming in like 89 was, but just in case. I am not a scholar in video game history. I just play video games. But, you know, when you play a whole bunch of these point and clickies, you get used to the logic because they're all going to have sort of the same idea because they're, you know, made by the same group of people.
Why was the cave with the altar and the wall painting just outside the city abandoned?
What? Show us this cave immediately.
I love this design. I want there to be a remake of this, not a remaster, a remake. So I can see how
I lit the cave
creepy
by
these
placing the
things
crystal
are.
from your palace, together with 3 more crystals I found on the altar, and moving the stone rings into their correct positions.
I looked it up on the internet.
Can it be that you are? But you are a gatherer. You cannot be she.
Ooh, who can't I be?
The water stiller.
The water stiller.
Get it
She
right.
who, by prophecy, will deliver us from strife and unite
Deliver
us
us.
as one people. She
Who
will
owns the
uncover
IP? Who can I
ancient
bully
Shrine.
with love and
Looks
affection?
pretty ancient to me.
This is the shrine, yes. And you have brought light to the darkness as well. But the other prophecies, you have not fulfilled them. You have not proven yourself to be the water stiller yet.
How can I do that?
Come back with us, and we will tell you.
I already said who is the water stiller earlier because I fucked with the harpoon, but I guess you can tell me again.
Who is the water stiller?
She is of the prophecies. She will bring an end to strife and unite our people.
How can I prove that I'm the water
Deliver
stiller?
us.
You have
Do,
uncovered
do,
the
do,
ancient
do,
shrine
do,
and brought
do.
light to the darkness. But
Deliver
this could
us.
be just chance. You must show us the witness you carry of your mission to the balance.
The talisman! Damn, I lost it when the storm hit us.
You must also kill a snapjaw with a spear, and then you will have proven yourself to us. Once you have done this,
Like,
we will aid you
I
in
love
your
this
quest to
because
make
it's a
us
leaf.
one.
It's just a fucking leaf. It looks
Where
great.
do I begin?
Take this spear and slaughter a snapjaw.
Yeah,
This
we
must
figured
be
it
done
out.
To prove your strength
Minimal help.
and to prove you are of the Miram.
Where do I find the snapjaw?
If you are the water stiller, you will find a way.
Sometimes I wish April knew as much as I did. She does not, but I wish she did. This game has combat. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Do 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 do.
The snapjaw's keeping to the shadows.
To
attack.
Great, I have a harpoon. Kill him! I know this is minimal. I'm so good I didn't even have to poke him.
I'll need something to bring back to prove that I killed the snapjaw.
Why can't I just bring the queen over here?
This
Oh,
tooth will do
that's
just
right.
fine.
The Snapjaws like to
that's
hunt
sharp.
them.
I had no idea Snapjaw had razor teeth. If I did, better not think about that now.
Okay, but can I go inside the ship?
It's dead. I killed it.
I killed him! I killed the women! And the children, too! Hey! What a crazy camera angle. It's only a camera angle like this. It's a straight camera angle with a tilted ship. Goodbye. Swim faster. Swim like you mean it. Swim like we're going somewhere. If you were stolen by mermaids and given the ability to breathe and were living with them for a time and, you know, essentially this situation, would you wear clothes? Would you wear like the minimal amount of clothes? I feel like I would wear the minimal amount of clothes because your clothes would just get so heavy, and I already hate the feeling of wet clothes. I'd ask them if I could go to Walmart real quick to get a swimsuit or something. So, note to self, if you go on a ship, make sure that you keep your swimsuit on you at all times, just in case you get stolen by mermaids. I'll go back to the lady in a second. I want to slap the talisman in there. Oh, well maybe, wait, no, stop. We need to go show her the talisman, and then we can go slap it in there. I wish more people knew about this game, because at the time it was not as popular as Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, or the Indiana Jones games. One of these days, I'll play all these games. For now, we have so many games. For this stream, we have what's called the beaten games list, and the beaten games list must grow. And I play all games at least once, but I try to beat all games that are gifted to me. Plus, I have some of my own games, and our list is very long. It's like in order of how I'm gonna play everything, unless it's like a short game. So like by the time we get to the second of this, I will have forgotten the first one.
The dreaded Snapjaw that guarded the shipwreck. Proof of my strength and courage.
Yeah, bitch.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
Okay. Guess what, homie? I got my armadillion.
Here's proof of my mission. A magical talisman with the sign of the balance. It means that I'm the 13th guardian of the balance.
You have fulfilled that part of the prophecy. If you fulfill the rest, we will acknowledge you as the Water Stellar.
Okay, I'll be right back. Now I'm gonna go slap my medallion into that thingy and see what happens. That's what I like doing. Cramming random shit into slots and seeing what goes. Ooh. A niche.
It's a small niche containing what appears to be a shard of a stone.
Oh, okay. Gimme?
It's a piece of the stone disc.
I wasn't.
Oh, wait. It's only one half of a piece. It looks like it's been divided in two. Strange.
Well, that's bullshit. That's bunk. That's rude.
It's one half of one of the 4 pieces of the stone disc. I got this from the temple cave of the Merim. I'm wet.
Yeah, alright, girl. I forgot to click her in this area, so doing it on accident is kind of great. I have this. Can you give me the other half?
From you the object you've kept hidden for generations. It's part of the disk that will restore the balance and save the twin worlds from chaos.
Capital C, chaos.
You have indeed fulfilled all but one of the prophecies. You might yet be the Water Stiller. We would not have thought she would come in our lifetime.
Sure.
Good. Then you'll take me to your sleeping god.
There is but one more prophecy you must fulfill.
There's more? Sure, there's always more. That's the fun part about prophecies.
Prophecies are just grocery store
Unite our
lists.
people once again.
But you said you were united, that there's no strife between Miram.
You know, April,
The
come
Water
on.
Stiller will come to bring our people together again, to unite us and save us. This has still not come to pass. Until you do so, the prophecies of the Water Stiller have not fully come to pass.
Alright, girl.
I think I know now what the prophecies mean when they say your people
I
will
gotta
be
go through all the
reunited.
dialogue options so I can figure out where to go
The Miram are
next.
at peace with each other, yes? You're not at peace with the Elation, the Wind Demons.
They are our enemies.
They are your
Now
cousins?
they might be, but it wasn't always like that. Not according to the carvings in the
Sorry, I
temple
was putting my
cave.
spoon back into my
What do you mean?
teacup.
Once upon a time, long ago, the Miram
The
and
four
the
nations
Elation
lived in
were
harmony.
one people.
What? This is heresy.
I'm just telling you what I saw in your temple. This was a very long time ago, and the one species soon divided in two. One sought refuge in the sea, the other on the winds. But both the Miram and the Elation were dependent on the other for various reasons, amongst them Tenyen, which was abundant where the two people lived in close proximity to each other. Apparently, there was peace between your two people for a very long time, but then something happened, something that caused a war to break out. Both the Elation and the Miram moved far away from each other, and ever since then, your people have had a tough time finding Tenyen. I think the only way to save the Miram from a slow death, and the Elation as well probably, is to reconcile you with your,
I love that.
How can we believe you, Water Stiller? Your words are too outrageous, and the consequences were you to be speaking
Because
the
I
truth.
fulfilled like 4 out of the 5 prophecy
If you
points.
don't believe me, check out the temple walls. The whole story has been recorded there, probably when you first came to this place.
But what will our people say? What will they think when we tell them they are brothers and sisters to the winged demons?
You're their queen, and so you'll have to make them understand and accept their heritage. As must the Elation, I expect, and I don't think it will be any easier for them to come to terms with their history.
You must go to them then, to find if our temple speaks the truth, and if they are willing to speak with us like civilized people.
I guess I must. Water Stiller or not. If you don't reunite with them, you will die.
See, that's why we're the chosen one. Not because of prophecy, but because we'll do it because it's right.
And we will await word from you on their answer.
Does this mean you believe me?
You are the Water Stiller. You are prophecy. We will
Yes!
follow your directions
Woo!
and fulfill our destiny.
Huzzah!
One of our people will bring you to Alais, a night's journey from here. Once there, you will find the Elation and speak with their leaders. If they agree to meet, then we will do so in a place of your choosing.
I promise
All
I'll
right.
do my best. Goodbye.
Ta-ta, ma'am!
Safe journey, Water Stiller.
Your
We
Majesty?
will hold on to the piece of the disc you found in the temple. If the winged demons, the Elation, agree to meet us, we will bring the stone.
Aye, aye, ma'am. Chapter 8. Spoilers. Spoilers reunification. What's that? I want it. Give it to me. What is it? Give it. Ah, can't pick it up. What do you mean I can't just pick up random trash and put it in my pocket? It's not important trash? Ugh. Dear Diary. The Miriam Queen believes I may be what they call the water stiller. Why not? After all, I'm April Bondu Mbata, and I'm probably what the Vinar call the Kanangla, so why not the water stiller? Thing is, this time I have to prove it. The water stiller is supposed to uncover an ancient shrine and bring some light to the darkness, which I've already done. And then I have to show some proof of my mission, the talisman, which the captain locked away in the chest, and kill a snapjaw. Kill a snapjaw! What am I? An Amazon hunting woman person? I think not. I think I have a hard time smacking fly, but if I want to get out of here. The talisman probably went down with the ship. I wonder how difficult it'd be to get a hold of it. Not very difficult. The cutscene was not that intense. It was okay. I am the water stiller. I can add it to my Daenerys, Queen of Dragons, super long title. How strange it is to be so insignificant yet so important. There are so many who have been waiting for me, or someone like me, to come and bring hope into their lives. It's truly amazing. And even more amazing, I'm able to cope with it. I'm still in denial, no question about that. But I'm warming up to the idea that I'm actually not some tiny speck of dust in the cosmic infinity, but a person with a mission, with a place, with a purpose. Right now, my purpose is to find the Elation and to reunite them with the Mirren so that way the two species can thrive once more. That done, I can find out what the Elation know and then pay a visit to the sleeping god of the Mirren. I'm counting on this guy being one of the kin. If not, I have no idea what I'll do next. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Oh, I missed so many journal entries. Back home at this time, I'd be safely snuggled up in bed, safe in the knowledge that it's Saturday. I've got nowhere I've got to be. I can just relax all day and maybe go off to the cafe, hang out for a while, maybe go to the park, whatever. This all started a week ago yesterday. 1 week of mysteries and danger and strange revelations about the very nature. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but my computer died. It's okay. It got better. So I suggest that y'all refresh if you don't see me. And I will hope that it's saved with in a reasonable amount of time, because I didn't have time to save. Usually I save after I'm done reading my journal entries. So, oops. Hopefully the autosaves are good. Hi, Jelly. I was over here just reading my lore. Autosave is good. That's good. I don't have to redo that puzzle. Thank God for autosave, because I hadn't moved. I was reading through the diary. Alright, I'm just gonna restart this diary page. And we'll go from here. Back home, at this time, I'd be safely snuggled up in bed. Safe in the knowledge that it's Saturday. I've got nowhere I have to be. I can just relax all day long, maybe go to the cafe, hang out for a while, maybe go to the park, whatever. This has all started a week ago yesterday. 1 week of mysteries and danger and strange revelations about the very nature of the cosmos. And I'm still reasonably sane. At least, that accounts for something. Now, I know there's an Elation village somewhere on Elias. The question is where, and how do I get there? If the Miriam and Elation used to live close to each other, the village should be somewhere down by the sea, maybe right around the corner. And now we'll save. Great. It's a good thing we had just started that.
Debris from another capsized ship. These must be dangerous waters. I could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
It's true. Let's go down this path. Ooh.
The top half of the statue depicts a big-mouthed creature calling out.
There's a piece missing.
It's a creature with large ears. It's a creature with a big mouth. It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Oh, like a key blade? All right. We're looking for a triangle.
It's a deep hole, more like a crevice actually, caused by some kind of seismic activity.
Good to know that
God,
you're
it
a
must be at least 50
geologist.
meters down. The crevice widens out into a huge cave just below, and there's water at the bottom.
Oh my god, we could jump.
It's the ruins of an old city. Dense jungle.
All right, well, back to the beach. What is that? A big crab?
It's some kind of giant crab. Sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's out.
I found this crab-like creature on the beach and it looked like it was in pain, like it was slowly getting strangled or something. It's really sad, but I couldn't do anything. The thing is just too big and solid. I need someone to help me, someone big and strong. Where do I find a person like that?
Grown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called.
What about light as a feather?
Clear, unpolluted waters, overflowing with life. Just one more reason why Arcadia is both the vacationers' and environmental activists' wet dream. Literally. It's the village of the giant crabs. Hey, that sounds like a great name for a B-movie. Village of the Giant Crabs.
To the cliff. Ooh.
It's an old fireplace.
What? Why are you meowing at me, dude? I'm right here. You could just come up here.
It's a creature with a big mouth.
Need to find this key.
Top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth calling out.
Over here. Where are you going? You want to hang out or not? Gato! Listen, Gato. You can't just be whining. You could just come up here. You know that, right? You can just come up here, hang out. You don't have to whine about it. Alright. It's a good thing I only need one hand to point and click.
There's a large cave down there.
What if I do light as a leaf at that cave?
There's a large cave down there.
I know there's a large cave. Shut up.
I'll save it for when I really need it. could get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what the island looks like or where I'm heading.
A rope! Don't bite me. Don't bite me.
It's a long
Don't
rope.
bite me. What if I talk to him? What if you could...
I'll just take a shot here and ask you. Is there any chance you speak, like, a real language? Like, Arcadian or English?
Nope.
Okay. Now, is there some kind of magic I have to learn, or potion I have to drink, or eat, or ingest in some way to learn your language? Because that's usually how it goes. No? Too bad, although I'm glad I don't have to draw blood or swallow a stone or something. Can't help but feel that you're asking me for help, though. It's the strangest thing. After all, you're just clicking your claws, aren't you? It's not as if you're really talking, is it?
I mean, that is a form of communication.
I can't break the shell. It's too thick and solid.
Okay, I'll be back. Bye. I'll go find a big, tough, strong man to do my bidding. There's probably not anything I can do with this.
Emerald green and clear as the morning sky. It's perfect holiday water.
What are you looking at me for, huh? Huh? What are you looking at me for? What are you doing? Huh?
It's a village populated by giant crabs.
What an insane thing to say.
I get the strangest feeling that it's asking me for help, but I don't know what to do. It sounds like the poor thing's in a lot of pain. Yeah, the shell does look way too tight. Maybe he's outgrown it, but can't shed it. Or whatever it's called.
Hello.
Hi! How are
Save it for
you
when I really need it.
doing? How's it going? How was work?
I can see clear to the bottom. This really is an excellent spot for fishing.
I can see clearly now in the water. I wish I had some of that explosion.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
A keyhole. Work was work. I want to quit and run into the woods, but alas, I wouldn't survive very long. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you just gotta be at work. Sometimes it do be like that.
Shipwreck debris.
Yes, I had some of the honey last night, and I just had tea with the honey earlier. I like the honey, it's really good. I just put a whole spoonful in it, in the tea. And
there's a large cave down there. It's a tiny tree.
And I can also I can't remember what I was gonna say. I made 2 cups of tea. I used 2 spoonfuls of honey. Oh yeah, and I feel like that's helping me feel better. At least helping my throat feel better. Yeah. It is great for a sore throat. I'm probably still sick, but hey. But I am feeling better this day. Your mom would give you a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Wow.
Big nests, once housing the elation, but now empty and in disrepair.
I did not, actually.
It's the remains of a stone structure.
When I'm finished with this Dr. Pepper, I will get the new one of the new sodas. Well, I want to make sure that I try the soda on stream, so that way you can see if I like it or not.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice. That's a Marum Say.
But for now, my drinks of choice is, I just had a cup of tea. If I go on a break, I'll probably make another cup of tea. Sipping on soda, as I use every single brain cell to do puzzles in this game. And sometimes there are not enough brain cells. Okay.
creature with a big mouth. It's a creature with large ears. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently. It's a creature with large ears. The bottom half of the statue depicts a large-eared creature listening intently.
No idea if I'm supposed to do it like this, but it feels like it would be right. I had to walk into my house at night and the creepy blah was not helping. Blah. Just in case you needed some
It's a
horror
triangular hole, like a keyhole.
noises.
It's a triangular hole,
What?
like a keyhole.
No!
The bottom part of the statue. Bottom part of the statue.
It ain't
depicts
as
a
creepy
creature
when
with
I do
large
it.
ears
What?
listening
No, I am the epitome of creepy.
It looked like a real sailor.
I just need you to imagine all horror noises done by me. Fish are friends, not food. I wish I know what that did. I knew what that did. Dang it, no matter how much I try, I'll never be scary.
It's a deserted Marum city.
Shucks. I have a theory. Maybe I need to make the hearing one go listen.
Big statue.
I know it's a big statue, April. Shut up. I want to see if the puzzle is I have to make the hearing one.
The bottom part of the statue depicts a creature with.
Like, I need to put it towards this symbol so that way the other statue can hear it. Does that make sense? Hey, Echo. It's going all right. Just doing a puzzle. I doubt this is the puzzle, but I'm trying it anyway. This guy's just gonna be in pain for all of his days. I don't think that did anything. You've been watching a lot of the new WoW expansion? Ooh. I know nothing about WoW.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice.
Mm-hmm.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably fell down here through the crevice.
Probably. A good theory, April. A very good theory. A game theory. I don't think I need to go back down there, so I'm gonna take this rope. Thanks for watching. Might take another... Might take another peek at the guide, see if it can bump me in the right direction. 'Cause I don't really know what it's trying to make me do right now. We have 2 pillars and a guy who's in pain. I can't take it off. I want to put a rope around it, but I don't think that would work. Want to leave? Do you want the wind? Maybe I need to throw the wind at this guy. Wind?
The top half of the statue depicts a creature with a big mouth.
Where'd I get the guide? Oh, it's just one of the guys that are online.
Part of the statue depicts a creature with large ears listening.
Not like an official one, I don't think. Okay, now what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna line them up now that I know that the symbol corresponds to what direction the statues are looking at. think Adventure Gamer, I think is the name of the site. When I pull it up again, remind me to check a look at it.
There's a large cave down there.
Oh no, April, shut up. Yeah, now I can tell you for sure because I'm gonna check a look at the guide. I put it on my iPad so that way I could look at it with, yeah, adventuregamers.com is the one that I am working on. Oh, I'm a goofball. There's nothing I can do right now, but you know what I can do? You know what I can do? And talk to Crow. Ah, I forgot. Toot toot. Yeah. Crow, I'm not dead.
He's not around. I should try again later.
Crow! Crow, I'm not dead! Crow!
April! You're alive! You're here! You're soaking wet!
Yeah, I've been swimming.
Where did you go? I thought you drowned. I was completely miserable. And the chicks on this island are so prissy. They don't even care for a kiss unless you're all settled down with a nest in your own territory.
That's so, Crow. Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of gab.
Glad to see you haven't lost the gift of the gab, Crow.
Lady, you have no idea how limited bird Twitter can be. It's all, hi this and here I am that, all damn day long. I haven't had a decent conversation in days.
Well, you're making up for it now.
I never know when you're gonna go AWOL on me again.
Sorry, this one was... I am under the sea.
I had a little adventure under the sea.
Under the sea.
I didn't know humans had gills.
Down where it's wet, down where it's better. Take it.
I do. I think. At least I can breathe underwater now.
Cool. Not as cool as being able to fly, of course, but still. Hey, does that mean you're a mermaid?
Yes.
Hardly. I don't have a tail.
So, what'd you do?
What did you do after I saw you last?
Well, it took a while, but I found land. Not this island, just a rock with a couple of trees, basically. But when I went back to tell you, you disappeared. I thought you'd gone bonkers from thirst and hunger and drowned yourself or something, so I decided I'd better find solid ground myself or I'd suffer the same fate. And then I found this place. Nice, isn't it? And the best part is, there are no hunters. Only a bunch of big crabs on the east side of the island and a volcano.
I'm gonna walk around for a bit, Crow.
I'll just stay here and preen myself, thank you very much.
What are you doing? Do you want to lay down? Is that it? Put your foot down. There you go. Okay, bye, Crow.
I can get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no... I can get lost if I just wander off into the jungle with no idea what... What can you tell me about the island, Crow?
Only what I've been able to see from above. There's a volcano, dead I think, and lots of jungle.
Lots of jungle.
Beaches.
I'd like to explore the jungle, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get lost. Any ideas?
Well, I could stay airborne and keep track of where you are. That way I could direct you if... Sorry, when you get lost.
Sounds like a super plan, Crow.
Let's go.
A plan for the ages. Bye, Crow. My bestie, my buddy. Oh, cool. To the volcano. Aww. You said this volcano is dead.
The rumbling is much fiercer here, and the ground is really shaking. It's definitely seismic. It has got to be emanating from this volcanic
Ow!
mountain. I mean,
Why do you
it
have
looks
claws?
dead, but it must be about to wake up or erupt or something.
I don't have any
Wait,
clippers
after
here.
surviving a shipwreck, being kidnapped by fishes, and learning to breathe in water, I'm about to die in a volcanic eruption? Isn't that ironic?
Adjust myself, cat. All right. We're not gonna die. We've got too much plot armor to die. Hello. We're getting in the mouth? Oh.
It's a keyhole.
I got a key.
What a strange symbol. It's a small, eye-sized aperture with a crystal in it, like a lens. Maybe some kind of telescope? I don't see anything interesting.
So...
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Oh, shit. I need my notebook. My handy-dandy notebook. We're getting plot. We're getting puzzles. Okay. Hey, lay down. Okay, where do you see?
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city.
Statue. City.
I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Cliff. So those are our two statues we already know about. Like a J with a dot.
I don't see anything interesting.
Nothing. And then this thing is probably also gonna be nothing.
I don't see anything interesting.
Nothing. Honestly, the two interesting things are probably gonna be the two that we need.
I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Oh, hey. Tree!
I don't see anything interesting.
Nothing. Oh god. Like Wing City or something. Probably nothing too.
Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned into a mirror.
Mirror.
Somebody's looking back at me. Oh, wait. That's just my eye. The lens is turned. I don't see anything interesting.
Nothing.
It's a statue standing in the ruins
all
of a
right,
city.
we got all that we need. Thanks. Now let me go.
That's one mother of a tree. It's got to be at least 100 meters tall. And what's that in the tree crown? Looks like a man-made construction.
Oh, is that a telescope? That's probably a telescope. Okay, bye. Large tree. What are you guys?
Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
That's a person. That's a whole person. You cannot lie to me.
Dried twigs and sticks.
Hmm.
The bottom half of the statue depicts a creature listening, while the top part...
Well, we know that a tree is a 5. Anyway, bye. Okay. So, we're gonna go to the tree. We're gonna go to this one. This guy's yelling somewhere. Let me look at your claws. Dang, your claws are daggers. I'm gonna have to flip them after stream. Whoa. You're going to nothing. Maybe one of these guys is yelling at a tree. And that guy's yelling at nothing. And what's the one? What's he yelling at? Oh God.
Dried twigs and sticks. Dried twigs and sticks.
Ow!
Shh. Who's there?
Shut up.
I know there's somebody there. I heard you.
Is she gone?
Nope. She's still around.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
If you won't come out, I'll just sit down here and wait. Sooner or later, you'll have to show yourself.
Solar eclipse!
Oh my God!
Ah!
I hate this place. I so hate it, I can't even sit down without crushing the natives.
Big person alert!
What are you?
What are you?
What does it look like?
A talking twig?
We're stickmen. And you're an accident waiting to happen with your large, ungainly body and wobbly legs.
My legs are not wobbly.
What's a stick man?
An unlucky
lazy bugger doomed to a miserable life of stiff backs and monotonous drudgery in the shadow of a mother tree.
Happy little fella, ain't ya?
You have no idea.
So, you guys are stickmen.
That's right. I'm Wick. This is Willow, and that dumb-looking one over there is Woody. And this is our mother tree.
What's a mother tree?
What do you mean, what's a mother tree? It's a mother tree. How difficult can it be? It's our mother, and it's a tree. It's a mother tree.
What do stickmen do?
What do we do? What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do?
Well, the people in this world always do something. Like the Bonda dug tunnels in the earth. The Meram killed Snapjaw and covered their houses with 10 yen. You gotta do something.
I have a cat in my lap.
It ain't easy being a stick, let me tell you. You got your stiff back and limbs, your fear of fire and water,
And
your
another cat.
300 years of miserable boredom, and then you have to get planted and raise a family. It ain't easy.
So, you're not doing anything worthwhile then.
Lady, I'm miserable. I'm grumpy, and I got a headache. What do you want from me?
Who knew I was a stick bug? Stick man. What are you doing? Oh, escaping. Mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Today I had hamburger helper.
Elation. The guys with wings? Up in the volcano. There's an old city in there. I think they're squatting.
How do I get into the volcano?
You don't. The road collapsed a few centuries ago, and when traders come, the Elation fly down to meet them. Nobody goes up there anymore.
What's that constant rumbling noise?
Lady, you have no idea what we have to endure. All day, all night, that noise is just murder. It all started when Quaman, the quiet giant, would you believe that's what we used to call him, was banished by the Orowal from his perfect fishing place to some remote place in the forest.
Whoa, information overload. Let's step back for a minute to fill in the details. Who's Quaman, the quiet giant?
He's the scariest human we've ever seen. He stands tall as a mountain and uses whole trees for toothpicks. But he was the quiet type and reasonably gentle for a human. He'd spend his days out by the Orowal village, catching fish and frying fish and eating fish, and looking out across the ocean, dreaming about loose women or whatnot.
What happened to get the quiet giant banished from that place?
The Orowal got scared when he accidentally stepped on one of their young ones. He didn't do any real harm, but they banished him from their village nonetheless, and told him to go far into the forest.
What is hamburger helper? It's one of those like it's like a box meal. You get a pound of meat of ground beef and a couple cups of water and a cup of milk, and you throw it all together and it makes food. I have a picture of it in the Discord. Their hamburger helper is the company name, not the food itself.
Who are the Orlowal?
They're the crab-like creatures who live down by the sea. They're nice people, if a little crabby. And it's hard to understand.
You can get them from Walmart. I suggest you try them at least
Where's
once.
Quaman now?
Somewhere in the forest east of here, we don't know where exactly. He went there to get as far away from the Orowal as possible.
So what does all this have to do with the rumbling noise?
Oh, I was getting to that. If you just let me get a word in edgewise.
I just had some questions is all.
Annie, Quaman is the brooding type. And he takes everything so to heart, he got instantly depressed and went to sleep.
And what is he doing now?
Still sleeping. That's the problem.
But how long ago was it that the Orlowal banished him?
The last full moon, nearly 30 sunsets passed.
He's been sleeping for a month?
He was depressed. What do you want, lady? Once I got so miserable I slept for 8 years. And let me tell you, those 8 years were the happiest of my life.
I still don't understand what this has to do with the rumbling noise.
See that statue over there?
It's really nice if you
Sure.
want to make
What's
a
up with
meal
that?
for a family or
Back when the
yourself, but like
Calamari lived on this island
3 or 4
ages ago,
servings.
they put these statues up all around
Or
the island
2
so
if
that
you
they
eat
could
as much as I
speak to
did
each
and
other.
have to lay down because I
You're
ate too much.
kidding. So they're like telephones?
Tell her what? I don't know what that is. The thing is, these statues are all connected through magic.
Oh, cool.
And when you speak into one, your voice flies through the air and comes out of another statue.
But I still don't understand.
You saw the big head up by the mountain?
Yes?
That's the one they use to talk to everyone on the island, to warn people of storms or to hold evening prayer. It's connected to the statues as well. And Quaman is sleeping right next to a statue's ear.
I get it. Resonance. He's snoring and the deep bass reverberating through the loudspeaker, the big head, causes a resonance that vibrates the entire island.
But can't you just wake him up?
We don't know where he is. We're not much for exploring this forest. There's water and fire and monkeys. Monkeys like to play with sticks. We don't like monkeys.
But can't you just, well, send your voice to his statue to wake him up?
There are 4 problems with that. Number 1, all the statues have an assigned symbol, an identifying mark, but we don't know which his is. Second, most of the statues are broken in some way or another.
What do you mean?
Some statues can only talk to certain other statues. Some can't be spoken to, and some can't hear, which makes it very difficult to get a connection through to where you want to send your voice. Number 3, in order to use the statues, you need a key. We don't have it. We don't know where it is.
And number 4?
We're stickmen, lady. What do you think? We don't know much about magic or magical devices. And
And what?
we're not too smart, okay? There, I said it. We're not too smart. And when you look at Woody over there, who's pretty stupid by stickman standards, that's a pretty scary thought.
Sorry I asked.
Found out why the island keeps rumbling. It's not an imminent volcano eruption as I feared, but rather the snoring of a very, very large man transmitted through a kind of telephone to a large speaker in the middle of the island. With all this snoring going on, no one's getting any work done. That's a bad thing. So we need... No, I need to wait the guy. Kuamon. Kaamon? Anyway, the key is a puzzle. The key is a puzzle, because of course it's a puzzle. Why wouldn't it be a puzzle? So this one's broken. I can't go out, but it can hear.
Hello, I'm Woody. They call me the stupid one, 'cause I'm kinda slow, so don't let me keep you busy. I was born with a big brain, so I can't move as fast as my 2 brothers. I can only do useless stuff like calculations and design, and I play a few instruments, and I'm writing a book on the flora and fauna of Elias.
He's a stick man.
Hi, I'm Willow. Wick's the oldest, Woody's the youngest, and I'm just stuck in the middle as always. Don't let me keep you. Wick's the boss as always. Go talk to him.
That's the detective's voice actor, I can tell.
I'll see you guys later then.
If you don't step on us first.
Okay. That feels like it's yelling straight into the sea. Okay. So this one...
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Can hear things. That one is hearing things from a cliff. That goes nowhere.
It's a creature with a big mouth.
I gotta use all of my brain for this.
Bottom part of the statue depicts a creature.
Shut up! Okay, I need a new... You know what? I need a whole new page for this. So that way I can write down all of the symbols. Make a chart and see if I can solve this myself. This is where the telescope. I know you guys can't see my drawing, my chart. I'll show you my chart in a minute. So we've got the symbol, telescope, and then we're gonna say where the Yellen's at. Then we'll go from there. Okay, so this is what these are what my notes look like. These are my notes so far. Okay, this guy is Yellen. The Yellen one, I'm gonna put what I think is the corresponding one. So this guy's at the cliff. He's Yellen that way.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
And I can move the top! Oh, okay. I lied. We don't really know where we're yelling this to. Let's see if we can yell this to the city, which is this one. Who cares where we're listening to?
It's a creature with a big mouth.
Leave. Okay.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
We're getting it from the cliff, which is a really wacky looking one that I probably did not actually write down. There you go. That one goes to the mirror.
It's a triangular hole, like a
Shut
keyhole.
the fuck up. Okay. Can I yell? Can I yell to the mirror and see what happens? Ito. Give me 1 second. I want to do this thing before I forget. Because if I don't, I'm going to lose my train of thought.
It's a statue standing in the ruins of a city. That symbol represents one of the statues cum phone booths scattered about the island. That symbol represents... I can see a statue on a cliff overlooking the sea.
Yeah, I like really fucked up that symbol.
I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. I don't see anything interesting. It's a statue just below a really tall tree.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab... If you give me 1 second, I'll go grab a bowl and I can continue munching on the chips. Because that's what I was doing yesterday. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Don't panic or do. It's whatever. I will return very quickly. Oh boy. I guess you panicked. But here I am, don't worry. I am here now. Do not panic no longer. Okay. I haven't adjusted my chat since it died. Since my computer decided to blue screen once again. I really wish I knew why it did that. What kind of chips? I was gonna eat the spicy barbecue. I tried both of them yesterday. I like the spicy barbecue. Actually, I'm probably gonna do a mix. I'm gonna put in a little bit of spicy barbecue. And a little bit of my salt and vinegar chips. I like the spicy barbecue is a lot spicier than I thought it was gonna be, I'm not gonna lie. But they're good. Oh. Oh. Is it, did you get me the hot one? I wonder how I'll ever know if you got me the hot one. How will I ever know? I will never know. Okay. Ooh, I'll also drink some water. I will eat chips as we use our brain cells, all 32 of them. Let's try and figure out this puzzle. We got an upgrade. Next thing you'll know, we'll get a 64-bit. I only have a lot because I've been drinking lots of tea. Everybody knows you get more brain cells if you drink tea. Okay. I think I know how this puzzle's gonna work. But I need a bigger chart! Okay, so we're going to mark which ones are on each thing here. Okay. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark with a check mark if we got it. This one is, should do the yelling one first. Yelling, listening. This one is for the tree. Be cuter if you drink tea. I think that's a matter of preference. Okay. So, listening gets a check mark. See if I can figure out where I am. Okay. So, in this tree, yelling does not have the little arrow. This one does not have that. But the yelling does. They both don't have the next thing. Okay, so they both don't have this one.
What was that noise?
Thank you for the alert, Cookie. Yelling does not have it. Listening does. Then I'll double check my work, because you never know. I could be wrong. They both have this one. And they both have the next one. This one's the tree, though. And we're at the tree. So I could yell and listen here. Good for both of them. So we cannot yell to the mirror, but we can listen at the mirror. Listen at the mirror. No yelling at the mirror.
It's a triangular hole.
I know.
Like a keyhole.
Shut up. Okay, the listening has that. Yelling does not. Okay, so. All right. I think we got this part. I'm gonna go to each one and essentially do all of that. And then see if I can figure out which one goes to the one we need to do. Okay. Get me. We're gonna go to the cliff one first. This one is making us do a lot of legwork. Ugh.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Okay, this one's the cliff. Yeah, we're doing lots of brain squats right now. So the yelling is good. So is the listening for this one. Well, we're at the cliff. I cannot hear things over here, so we might have to yell from the cliff. Cannot listen. Can yell. Can yell no listen.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
Shut up. Yes to both. Ooh. No to both. This one goes to nothing, though. And then this one goes to the tree. That one goes to nothing, so we can do that.
It's a creature with large ears.
This next one, nothing. Which that's from the mirror anyway. Okay. Thank you. Time to go.
It's the Orlewell village.
Oh, these are the Orwells, the crab people. Last one. This is... yeah. Yelling. I have to expand my table. Okay. Okay, this one we can yell to the city. I need to get to the yelling. But we can now listen here at the city. And we cannot yell to the cliff. We can hear from the cliff. So, does that mean can yell to the cliff? I might have to color code this. And do both of these. Do both of those. Oops. But we cannot do anything from the tree.
It's a triangular hole, like a keyhole.
I know. No. We can both yell at the mirror. And we can both yell at that. Okay. So. Time to look at my nonsensical chart and make sense of it. Ah. Okay. So. I'm gonna fill in where the X's are, so it that way they stand out. We haven't had to use a notebook in this much capacity in a while. Okay. So. Taking notes, eating snacks, taking notes. Yep. The true gaming experience. So if we yell at the tree, we can then yell to the cliff. The cliff can then yell. Okay. Okay. The cliff can listen in. Or the city. Hold on. The tree and yell to the cliff. The tree can yell to the cliff. The cliff can then yell. Yeah, this cliff can yell to the city. Which we can listen to from the city. Okay. So, we're gonna listen from the tree. The best part about point and click adventures, I don't have to use both hands. Wait, are we in the city? We're in the city. Oh, shit. My bad. We need to listen for the cliff. My bad. There we go. Do I know where we're gonna yell at? No. We'll stop by the city. Or we'll stop by the cliff. Yell to the city, listen from the tree. Okay. Listen from the tree, which is 5. I'm gonna yell. To the city. I feel so smart. I think we're getting it. I also had another idea. What's gonna be making noise through these magical telephones? I got it. I want to see if we need to use our monkey again. Then you yell from the cliff. Or you yell to the cliff. Whoops. What's the cliff again? Not that one. Oh, maybe it was that one. It's a tree. So either I can pick up on the snores, or I have to yell through something.
He's a stick man.
I know.
Later, guys.
Ah.
It's Constable Guybrush, my toy ape.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Dang, we did it! We did it! Good job, gang.
Be there.
He's a stick man. Hello, Quamon?
I'm Orion.
And me be Quamon. But what you be doing up in the air, big woman?
Big woman? Watch it, I don't... Oh, I see. It's just my voice that's big, woman. I'm really quite average, size-wise.
Sorry. Anyway, do you want to see what my notes look after saying that? Wow. So cool. So fresh. Good notes. Good notes.
That be a secret. Quamon wants to be left alone.
Sometimes you just need to sit there and just puzzle it out.
Could you please stop snoring?
Quamon be snoring? No one ever tell Quamon he be snoring. But then Quamon always be sleeping by his lonesome. No woman like Quamon.
Don't say that about yourself, Mom, and I'm sure that... You know, it's kind of uncomfortable to be discussing this in a public like this.
Yes, everyone be hearing about Quamon now.
You want to talk about your problems? Face to face?
What be the point?
I'm a therapist now.
I'm a good listener, and I'd like to be your friend. That'd be the point.
Quamon not sure if he want friend now.
Please let me be your friend.
Why?
Because I'm lonely too. I don't really know anybody on this island, and I need some help.
Please save me.
Well, Quamon be wanting to help, but... Okay. Quamon be your friend and talk to you. My secret place be in the ruins of the old temple by the wells. Follow the stream up from the rock beach and go right where it branches.
Thanks, Tom. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Amazing. I am so satisfied. I am so glad that I did the brain thing. Hi, Quamon.
It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time. Whoa, you are big. You're just about the biggest person I've ever met.
Quamon be a freak.
You're not a freak, you're just
no one be
big.
liking him.
I didn't mean it that way, I just meant... April, you know just what to say, don't you? I'm sorry. I like tall guys. Really, I do.
You be the only one then, because no one else want anything to do with Quamon.
Dang, he really is tall.
How did you come to be on this island?
That be a long story. Do you want Quamon to be telling you?
Is he a Cyclops? Can you tell if he has one eye?
Sure, I have time. Tell me the story.
Many long moons ago, Quamon be happy. He be working at the circuit in Coruscant, where he be big attraction.
What did you do?
Quamon be the world's strongest man. He be popular. People come to see him from all the
Yeah, I can't
northerns.
tell.
Some even from east of the Bay of Fire. But then there be an accident, and the circuit tell Quamon to leave, that he be dangerous, and that no one be paying to see him anymore.
Getting a lot of audio
What kind of
pops.
accident?
Quamon's most popular feat be the breaking of large rocks with his fist. Everyone would applaud when the rock
Am
be
I
breaking.
Quamon?
Then one day, the Caliph be at the circa to see the performers. He be saying, Quamon, I hear of him breaking a large rock with his fist. This I want to see. But my performance be over that day, and there be no rock to break. So the circa ringmaster Oberon, he be saying, let's get a rock in here, any big rock at all. So they bring in this rock that Quamon never be crushing before. Quamon not be sure if it is a good idea, because rock can be dangerous when it breaks.
Sure.
But Oberon be saying, this you must do. The Caliph wants to see we do not disappoint the Caliph of Coruscant, or we lose our heads.
I like my head.
So Quamon break the rock, and when it breaks,
What happened?
there be large pieces of rock flying everywhere, and one piece be hitting the Caliph and one his son. The Caliph be not seriously hurt, but his son be unconscious and bleeding from the head. They say to Quamon, run, get away from the circa and Coruscant, or the Caliph will have his head. So Quamon run, and he get passage on ship leaving that night. When the ship passed this island, Quamon be jumping into sea and swimming ashore. And now he be here.
Oh, that sucks.
What happened between you and the Orlawal?
Oh, Quamon be so clumsy.
I love this guy. I wish we could save him.
dangerous. He should not
Are you gonna be my
among
new party
people.
member? Because you should
He
be.
be only hurting them. The Orlawal be kind, letting Quamon live and fish in their village. But then Quamon be stepping over young Orlawal, almost breaking his shell. The Orlawal tell Quamon to leave village, to not come back because he may kill an Orlawal. They tell him to go as far away as possible.
This guy has a
Quamon be
crazy.
sad because he liked the Orlawal, and because Quamon be having the best fishing place in all of Elias. He loses friends and his food.
What do you eat now?
Quamon fish in these wells here, but the fish that live down there be small and not very tasty.
It's crazy that this guy, he's a big gentle giant. He's got a grasp on the English language to an extent. What's really crazy is that he understands the crab people who communicate by clicking. Like that. Like, this guy's actually really smart.
Would you like to move back to the Orlawal village?
Oh yes, Quamon be wishing that more than anything in the world.
I saw an Orlawal down by the beach, just outside the village. It seemed to be in pain, but I didn't know what to do. Perhaps if you come along, you can help him out and get back in favor with the Orlawal people.
Yes, perhaps Quamon can help, even if the Orlawal do not want him back.
Here it is, the, Orlawal. Can you help it?
Perhaps Quaman can help. Poor Olawal. He'd be crying for help. Quaman see what be wrong. The Olawal not shed his shell when time come.
He has
and
two
now he be
eyes.
stuck in the shell.
You're right.
Why didn't the other Orlawal come to its assistance?
Their claws be no good for this work. They be helpless. But Quaman help. Quaman be good with his hands. Quaman be happy. Quaman accept your graceful thanks, sir. Thank you. You be making Quaman very happy.
Yeah, like Kwama knows
Quaman
how to
accept
speak
your
this
offer and be grateful
this-
to the Olawal people.
this language.
Thank you very much.
What? What did he say? Why did you thank him?
Olawal be inviting Quaman to stay on the cliff above the village, where he can fish again.
Yeah.
Quaman be very, very happy now.
You understand what it's saying?
Olawal language be easy to understand. It be just click and clack and clock.
Sort of like
I'm
Morse
so
code.
happy for you, Quamon. Go on. Don't let me hold you back.
Dang it, I kind of wanted him to join our party. I'm gonna go talk to him. Hi!
Hey, Quamon, how's the fish biting?
With its teeth, but not today.
Why's that?
Quaman be not certain. The fish always bite before, but then Quaman be having lure. Now no lure, just bait.
What do you need to make a lure?
Quaman can make lure with just anything, as long as it be colorful and not get heavy in water.
You're a real DIY guy, don't you know?
Always be something wrong with Quaman.
That's not a bad thing.
That was actually a compliment.
Oh.
Are you happy now, Quamon?
Quaman be happy. He be wanting fish to bite. But if they do not, Quaman still be happy.
I love this man.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Could this wrapper work as a lure?
Yes. Yes, with some work. It'd be perfect for a lure. Now Quaman can make one, and hopefully catch many fish.
Great.
Hello, Quamon.
Hello, April.
Can I borrow your fishing rod?
Quaman must catch fish first, so he can eat. After Quaman catch fish, April can borrow a fishing rod.
You got it, bud.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Bye. Maybe Kwame will make us some food. He can catch 2 fish. I don't know why I want the fishing rod, though.
It's a deep well with cold, brackish water and some seriously demented albino fish. It's another one of those statues come phone booths. They must have been popular in their time.
Yeah, maybe there isn't anything.
They look like a real sailor.
Was this one Woody?
Later, guys.
Dang it. Quick.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Maybe I can ask Crow for help.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Maybe
That's a huge
maybe I can call
tree.
him
There's a large object
in the
tree crown.
beach. Hey, Crow. Any advice for little old me?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Nope.
It's the ruins of an old city.
I don't know if I need to go back down there, but I'm gonna go back down there just one more time and then I'll see what's up.
It's the remains of a stone structure that probably
All right,
fell down.
I don't need to be here.
It's the Orlewall village.
Do I just need to stand and be intimidating to Quammen? You good?
Hello, Quammen.
Hello, April.
Happy fishing.
Thank you.
Quammen is fishing.
Is he?
It's an old fireplace.
I have another idea of where we could go. I think we could go back to the, like the mouth. See if maybe there's something we missed. Nope.
That's a huge tree. There's a large object in the tree crown.
Truman. Ooh, there we go. I had to look at the guide to see where I needed to go. I just didn't know that I could go up this way, so.
It's a big wooden crossbow, I guess. I wonder who built
Off to
it and what
bed.
it's for.
Oh, okay. Goodbye. Good night.
It's a wooden crossbow. If I could somehow get across to that path on the other side, I'd probably be able to make my way into the Elation village.
Golly, we're giant compared to them.
Who built that big crossbow in the tree?
I did.
Watch out. Truman threw a pipe.
Manual side.
So they built it, and you supervised.
Yep, but it's not done. There are still a few pieces missing before we can blast off for Luna.
Oh. Do you want to blast off to the moon? Well, I mean, seems like a safer thing than the new SpaceX launch they're gonna be doing. You ain't gonna get far enough to get into that radiation belt and then just walk around.
Did you say blast off for Luna?
That's what I said, Luna.
As in the moon?
The same.
You intend to go to the moon using that thing?
Lunar cannon. And yes, that's the plan.
That's the plan.
You guys are loonies.
If by loonies you mean visionaries, then yes, we are.
How come you're not working on your lunar cannon now?
Because of that infernal noise is why.
But Kwame has moved back to the Orlowal village. He's not going to disturb you again, trust me.
Really? How the heck did that happen? Nah, I don't care. The important thing is we can work again. Thanks, lady.
You're welcome.
How's it going?
Almost there. Oh, one tiny little problem, though.
And that is?
We don't have a bowstring for our...
I have rope.
Propulsion drive mechanism, Wick.
What he said, yeah, we need a bowstring. Something strong and flexible and sinewy.
Like what?
I don't know, lady. I'm no engineer. I'm just a supervisor.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
But
Yeah, but look at us. We look like the kind of stickmen who'd make good hunters. Do you see me going after a gaint beast carrying what? A cone? A dry leaf sharpened to a razor edge?
so, not a rope. That's why we need the fishing pole. So we can go fishing. Got a fish. Use the guts to make a string. A fishing pole. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Looks like Kwame just had himself a solid lunch. That was quick. There are only bones left of his catch. Did my lure work okay?
It'd be working very good. Quamon catch a large, tasty fish very quickly. April be wanting a taste?
No. No offense. I'm just not too fond of seafood.
This not be seafood. It be human food.
What's Quamon gonna be doing now?
Quamon be sitting here until the sun sets. Then he be going to sleep.
And tomorrow?
Quamon be deciding that when he wakes up in the morning.
Man, you got relaxing down to a fine art.
Quamon not be knowing anything about fine art. He be a Philistine.
I'll see you later, Quamon.
So will I. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm stealing your bones.
Fish bones. I don't figure I'll be needing the rod anytime soon, but I'll borrow the line.
Thanks for the lurk, Fabulous. I appreciate you being here. I got fishing line.
The remains of Quamon's catch. The remains of Quamon's catch. The rope's got a hook-shaped fishbone tied to it.
Cool. We're going fishing, lads and ladettes. Lads, lassies, goofballs, and serious people. Maybe we can catch something in here. Well, no. Then I know.
It's teeming with life.
Been lurking longer. I realized, hope your day's been well. Yes, my day's been all right. I've been a little sick, but nothing that nice cups of tea with honey and soups haven't staved away, and Dayquil and NyQuil. We had a little rain earlier today. I have not looked outside.
This is paradise. There's no denying it. Simply. It's Quamon's fishing rod.
I'm excited for it to be raining, and hopefully raining for a little bit, for a while, because it cools down the area so much. I hate how hot it gets. I didn't try to go up this path. We can't use the fishing rod anymore to go down. But maybe with the hook and going it down. Why couldn't I just keep it in my pocket if that's the case? I can't fish here. Rain can be neat. I just wish the wind didn't take out the trees to onto the road. Yeah. Wind needs to chill out. Well, I didn't actually try my idea, which was see if I can fish. Nope. Okay. Wanted to double check that that wasn't answer. I'm gonna go and see if they want the fishing line. I doubt it. Whoops.
How's it going?
Nah, we're missing a bowstring. Can't finish
Hello,
the job
Pop.
without it.
String made from animal guts would be perfect.
Can you use this as bowstring for your, lunar cannon?
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that gonna work good.
Yes, we don't actually gotta gut a fish.
All right, listen up. I got us what we need. And now we finish this damn cannon. Go to work, people. Give us a few minutes, lady, and we'll be all done.
Oh, perfect.
It worked.
Of course it worked, you wood-brained fool. I built it.
Are you done?
Yes, ma'am. The lunar cannon is now ready to be tested.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Well, what?
Are you gonna do it?
Do what?
Test the cannon.
Me? And get myself killed? I think not. But go ahead, be my guest.
I don't think I'll fit in there.
That ain't my problem.
I have a thing.
I'll just place the hook along the bowstring, like so, and let the rope trail behind it. Okay, we're ready to fire.
Let's go, let's go. Figured it out.
Can I test the cannon?
Be my guest.
Thank you.
Yup, the cannon is done. I feel like sleeping for a year or two.
Where exactly?
Hey, all done. And we did absolutely nothing. As usual, aside from shouting a lot and kicking mine and Woody's arse.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we do it. Hi!
Is there another way to get into the volcano?
No. This pass is the only way.
Oh.
I'm sure there's a secret cave somewhere that leads into the volcano.
No, there isn't.
There's always a secret cave.
For real.
Not here.
That looks like a cave.
Are you absolutely sure there's no secret cave?
Human, you talk too much, even for an elation.
Can you help me across?
You are human, and we don't allow human strangers into our village. If you
What's
wish
up,
to
Astro
trade,
Vader?
let us know where your ship is anchored, and we will send traders to you with our merchandise.
I don't have a ship, and I didn't come here to trade. I came to talk to your leaders.
I'm sorry, but we don't allow strangers into our village.
What's up this road?
The elation village of Tamar.
Ama!
Where's the elation village of Tamar?
Up this road and into the volcano.
Isn't it dangerous to live inside a volcano?
This volcano has not erupted for thousands of years, and the gods protect us. We are safe here.
Yeah.
Actually, I am a trader.
Where is your ship anchored?
In, Coconut Grove?
There is no coconut grove on Elias.
So, I'm not a trader, but I am a friend of the Elation people.
We don't know you. There is no friendship between strangers, human.
Don't your people have a prophecy about a stranger who comes without a ship, or something like that?
I don't know of any prophecies, human.
What kind of prophecies do you know about?
We don't tell our stories to strangers.
Thank you.
Yes, but you must leave now.
Guess what I have? I have a light as a leaf potion.
There's a slight updraft here. The wind is channeled through that chasm down there and blown out and up here. Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up. That was so not appetizing. Weirdest thing, though, I do feel lighter. Like I lost 90 pounds. I can't even imagine what people would pay for this stuff back home.
Too much.
Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft. Whoa, I'm fly! Not. I guess I still weigh too much to be carried on that slight updraft.
There we go. Also got some wind potion.
That's the last of it, unfortunately. Ah!
Hello, loser.
Human, you flew across the chasm. You don't have wings, but still, you fly like the Elation.
Only with a
Believe
significant
me, I'm
amount
as
of
shocked as you are.
potions.
Are you the Windbringer?
What's the Windbringer?
It's a prophecy amongst my people.
I thought you said you didn't
course, there's no
know
escaping
about a
prophecies.
prophecy.
It said that someone not of the Elation shall come among us to float on the wind like an Elation, to learn our stories, to bring the wind back to us, and to bring us into a new and happier age.
That
Is that all?
updraft
You know,
probably
I'm
is
starting
going to make
forget
more
how
wind.
simple my life used to be. Family, friends, grades, boys. No prophecies. Nobody looking to me for salvation.
I don't understand, Windbringer. You should speak with our teller up in the city. She'll be wanting to see you, I'm sure. We've waited for the Windbringer for a very long time.
You and everybody else, bud.
Tyler? Thanks.
No, Windbringer, thank you.
Yeah. Whatever, loser. You didn't even tell me your name.
Hello.
Good day, stranger. What would you hear among the Elation?
I need to speak with the teller.
The teller? Go down into the city and you will see the castle. The teller, she keeps to the tower. She's old and her eyes don't take well to the sun.
She's a vampire. The teller is a vampire. Hello, child.
doing?
Playing?
Yeah, what are you playing?
Nothing. My daddy's in the castle watch. He's allowed to sharpen his claws.
Really? My daddy owns a farm.
Yeah? Do you have animals there?
Sure. He has some cows and some horses and...
What's cows and horses?
Well, cows are big, brown, fat animals with 4 legs and white spots. And they go moo a lot.
And horses?
Horses are fun to be around. They run really fast and they can jump over tall fences and they look beautiful and graceful. But the best thing about horses is that you can ride them.
I can run fast too, but I can't fly yet. My wings aren't fully formed. When I grow up, I'll fly far away and see everything. I'll go see our horses.
That would be nice.
Sure will,
My name's
kid.
April.
You sure
What's
will.
yours?
Saina, will you be my friend, April?
Of course.
Of course, Saina, as long as you promise to be my friend.
I promise.
Yes! I've made a friend. I'm so good at this game.
Do you know where the teller lives?
Over there in the castle tower. My daddy's watching the entrance so that only nice people can get in.
Alright, we've got to be
Do you
nice.
think he'll let me in?
I don't know if you're nice, but you have to ask my daddy.
Sure.
Where are the other children in your village?
Oh, they're in school now.
And why aren't you in school?
Because I'm ahead of everyone else. I'm really smart, you know. I'm the only youngling to have learned the first tale this soon. So some days, I get to do what I want.
Oh, really?
It's a little boring, though. I wish I was in school. At least there I could sing and play and jump around with all the other children.
Why don't you go to school anyway?
Because they say I would just distract the other children who are still learning their first tales. It's not fair. I mean, I get to play by myself and everything, but that's not fun all day.
You're sure right.
And my mommy's working on her pottery at home, and she doesn't want me disturbing her because she might make a mistake. But the day after tomorrow, I get to go back to school because then we're going to learn some more flying lessons. They're always a lot of fun, and I'm getting pretty good at that too.
I bet. I wish I had wings like you do.
Yes, they're very good to have when you fly.
Have fun, Saina.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm sorry, but there are some things I have to do.
Grown-ups are always too busy.
It's true. Hello!
Halt! Who would visit the teller?
Me!
I'm the Windbringer.
The Windbringer? You are not the Windbringer. Are you?
How else would I have been able to get up here? I am the Windbringer.
If so, you must prove that you are of the Elation. There are 4 tales from the 4 corners of the world that you must know by heart. They are the tale of winds, the tale of stars, the tale of sea, and the tale of home.
Why do I have to do homework?
I will ask you one question from each tale, and you must answer each correctly, or you cannot be the Windbringer. Are you ready?
No, give me some time to prepare.
Then return when you are ready, and I will test your knowledge of the 4 tales.
Shit. Y'all, we got homework. Kid! Diana! I need you to tell me! I need you to tell me some tales.
Hi, Saina.
Hi, April.
Saina.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Yes, my mommy taught me the tale of the stars. It's a really pretty story. You want me to tell it?
This sounds like a real child.
Saina, I would like that very much.
Like a real voice actor child.
This is my tale, the tale of stars, and I tell it to you in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher in her words.
Oh, okay.
In the small village of Jinjay near the rumbling hills of Onion, there lived a girl called Mona. She was a curious girl, and she would always get in the way of grown elation. Go play somewhere else, they would say to Mona, but she didn't want to play with the other children. She wanted to be where the grown-ups were, to see what they were doing, and learn from them.
Yeah, I get it.
But one day, after getting many complaints from the pottery makers and guardsmen and traders and soldiers in the village, Mona's mother told her that she wasn't to interfere with the grown-ups anymore, and that instead she could go play with the other children, or sit still and draw or work with clay. But Mona was always curious, and now, since she wasn't to be among the grown elation anymore, she decided to go exploring the forest that lay just outside of the village of Jinjay. She had many times been forbidden to enter the forest because it could be a dangerous place, but Mona was very curious.
Yeah.
Of course she wasn't planning on going far into the forest, but then her eye caught sight of a white flufftail hopping through the tall grass, and Mona, curious as ever, gave chase.
Yeah.
The flufftail ran away into the forest, and Mona followed, blind to where she was going.
Oh no.
And interested only in catching the white flufftail so that she could keep it as a pet. But then, after a good while, the flufftail disappeared into a hole in the ground, leaving Mona alone in a small clearing, somewhere deep inside the forest. She was exhausted after running after the flufftail for so long, and as she looked around the clearing at the unfamiliar trees and flowers, she realized that she hadn't been paying attention to where she was going. Not for the first time, her curiosity had gotten the better of her, but this time it was serious. Mona was too young to fly, and she had very little sense of direction, and chasing the white flufftail had made her dizzy and tired.
Mm-hmm.
It was getting darker, and Mona was all alone in the deep, dangerous forest, too sleepy and too scared to be able to go anywhere. Mona curled up with her wings wrapped around her under the leaves of a tree and began crying. Soon it got really dark, and somewhere, not far away, wolves started howling at the moon. Mona was so scared, she was petrified.
There's a bird tweeting, and I need to go kill it.
Got the better of her.
Because shush, I'm trying to listen to a story.
She fell asleep. She woke up when she heard a voice calling her from somewhere far above. Looking up at the starry sky, Mona saw a vision of the spirits of 5 tellers gazing down at her. You
Thank God.
Your curiosity leave
There's
you
one
astray,
adult. There's
Simon.
5 adults who
You
care
are
about this
lost,
child.
And you deserve to be lost, said another. Poor little girl, said a third. We will help you home, said a fourth. But remember this, said the 5th spirit. We will lead you back to your village and to your mother only if you promise us one thing. I promise, said Mona. Whatever it is, I promise I will do it. Very well, said the 1st spirit. You will make the story of this night into your own tale, and you will call it Tale of Stars. It will be a tale to warn the curious to be careful, continued the 3rd spirit, and to not let their curiosity get the better of them. And, said the 2nd spirit, to remind the elation that the spirits of their tellers watch out for them when they most need it. And so the spirits of the 5 tellers guided Mona through the forest, and by dawn she was home. And Mona did tell her tale, the tale of stars, to everyone in the village, so that everyone would remember that the curious must be cautious, and that the spirits of the tellers are always watching. This was my tale, the tale of stars, and I told it in my own words as my teacher did to me.
That was a beautiful tale, Saina.
Thanks, Saina.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, Saina.
You're leaving again? I wish you could stay.
I only needed...
Me too, Saina.
I only
believe
needed,
me.
like, 2 things from you, so... You'll have to deal with it, kiddo. Okay, bye.
Be careful, don't come too close. I'm almost done with this pot.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Are you here to buy pottery? I didn't think traders were allowed up here.
No, I came to speak with your teller.
Really? I didn't know the teller spoke with anyone from the outside. You must be a very special girl.
I'm the Windbringer.
Supposedly. My name's April, by the way.
Nima is my name. Nima of Ta'ama. The only Elation village on Elace.
I like your pottery.
It's our craft. That and storytelling. But storytelling can't buy merchandise or food.
The day job is pottery.
I know a lot of people who live by telling stories, although I guess that's kind of different.
They are lucky then. Not that I don't enjoy making pottery. It's good to feel the wet clay between my claws, to shape it into whatever I wish. It's almost like creating a new life, I think. I don't have a husband yet, so I haven't tried. Have you? Do you have a husband and children?
Nope.
Neither, thank God. I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I was 18 turnings this spring. I'm ready for a husband, but I've yet to court anyone who could make me soar on the winds. I think the men of Ta'ama are dull and timid.
What about the guard on the road below the village? He's our age, isn't he?
Isom? He's quite pretty, and his wings are big, but I don't think he likes me. He never looks at me or talks to me.
That doesn't mean anything. He could just be shy.
Maybe you could talk to him, find out who he likes, but don't say I sent you.
Sure, I can do that.
Oh my god, are we gonna be a wingman?
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
I had to learn the tale of homecoming. It took a long time, but I think I got it now. I'm better with pottery than I am with the tales, unfortunately. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Please.
Very well.
Coffee would be proud. He would be. I'm here to make the jokes so that way Coffee can go on break.
In her words, and by her teacher in turn. Moran was a handsome young Elation man
and a
with
moron.
Strong wings and a hardy beak. He lived below the white cliffs, where the water was salty and the fish plentiful. Moran was betrothed to Inara, the loveliest girl there ever was. She was fair and slender and tall, and her eyes were the clearest shade of blue. But Moran was hesitant to enter into union with Inara, to become her husband and to give her children. He would always come up with a new excuse for why they had to wait a little while longer.
Oof.
Now, Inara was skilled at pottery, but even more so with stories, and the teller of the village had many times asked Inara to be her apprentice, to learn all the tales, so that someday she could take over as the teller. But Inara refused, knowing that if she did accept the teller's offer, she would never be able to marry Moran, because a teller cannot have a husband nor children of her own. Her refusal to become the teller's apprentice was unheard of, because who could refuse such an honor? But to Inara,
have a good night,
love was
Echo.
more important. Her love for Moran was beyond honor, beyond reason. But despite Inara's love, Moran was still hesitant. And then one day he told Inara, "I am traveling on a pilgrimage to the far shores. I will be gone for some time, and while I am traveling, and in accordance with our traditions, I will be freed from our betrothal. Not until I come back will the bond between us be renewed."
Oh my god, what a
It was not
shithead.
unusual for a young Elation man at that time to go on a pilgrimage, and the bond between the betrothed would often be cut while he was away, to be formed again upon his return. But Inara was heartbroken, because she had thought that Moran would soon want to marry her. When Moran saw her tears, he said to her, "Do not weep. When I come back, I promise I will marry you. Just wait for me, and stay with your pots, to make the time pass quickly." And then Moran left on his pilgrimage to the far shores. Many years went by, and Moran had exciting adventures on the far shores. But by and by, he began to long
I
for
bet
home,
Inara comes back and
for
she's
Inara.
already
And
freaking.
now he had finally
She
realized
better
that
have
he
taken
loved
that
her,
apprenticeship.
and that he wanted to marry her. But when he returned, he could not find Inara amongst the pot makers. He went to visit her family, and they told him that after waiting for many years, Inara accepted the teller's offer of apprenticeship.
As she should.
And that when the teller left on the last wind during the previous winter, Inara herself became the new teller. Angry, Moran made his way to the teller's nest, and when he saw Inara, he said to her, "You promised me you would wait." But Inara did not say a single word in answer. She just turned around and lifted something wrapped in leaves from the cot behind her and gave it to Moran. Moran unwrapped the package, and inside he found an old pot, cracked and broken in two. "What is this pot?" he asked. "And why did you not wait for me like I asked you to?" And finally, Anara spoke, and she said to Moran, "I made this pot
Moron,
for
more
you,
like
my dear
moron,
Moran, when you
exactly.
left, because I wanted it to be my marriage gift to you. But when many, many years passed, I finally realized that you did not love me.
That's
the way
right,
I loved
girl.
you,
That's
and to live
right.
hoping otherwise would be death." "But I want to marry you," cried Moran. "I came back." But Anara just nodded at the broken pot in Moran's hands and said, "Like an old pot that is left without care, a heart may break in two.
Hell yeah.
And a broken heart can never be mended." And so Anara turned away, never to speak with Moran again. And Moran's heart, like the pot that was left untended, broke in two, because absence makes a heart brittle. This was the tale of homecoming, my tale, and I told it in my own words as told to me by my teacher, and as I will tell it to my student when the time comes.
Thanks.
Thank you, Nima.
You're welcome, April.
I hope they don't ask me, like, what the names of these people are. Like, I hope this test isn't, like, especially deep. Like, I just need to get the parable, you know? Because I am not gonna remember any of the names. Except maybe Moran. Because it feels like a lot of Aesop's fables.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of sea, human.
Of course the old man is the tale of seas.
I would be happy to do so. This is the tale of sea, told in my own words.
I like this tradition of saying, hey, it's in my own words, as it was told to me by my teacher's words.
In his words.
Like, that's pretty cool.
It was a very, very long time ago, when the Elation were a strong people, and we could spend days.
Someone shut the bird up.
Above the seas. We hunted fish then, and we were at war with the Merum, the Wet-tails. Akalis was one of the strongest warriors there was. His claws were sharp and long, his beak pointy, and his teeth strong. Akalis was admired by everyone in his clan, and because of this, he was cocky and arrogant. So one day, the teller of Akalis city asked him to perform a very important and very special duty, to bring a sacred jewel to the teller of an Elation town across the sea. This particular jewel was very important because it signified a union between the two towns, and it would benefit the people of both that it was delivered safely and promptly. Akalis grinned and told the teller that he would deliver the jewel both quickly and safely, and that she was not to worry. But the teller did worry. Akalis was young and too sure of himself.
Sure.
But she wanted to test him and to teach him that sharp claws, a pointy beak, and strong teeth are not all a warrior needs. That a warrior must also be wise and careful. So Akalis set out across the sea on his flight. It was on the 4th day that he spotted something in the water that caught his attention. And forgetting his duty and following his curiosity, Akalis dived towards the water to investigate. When he came closer, he saw that there were Merum in the water, foolishly hunting close to the surface, and Akalis saw an opportunity to again prove his might.
Oh, this idiot.
As a great warrior to his people, and to capture the fins of a few Wet-tails. But this time, Akalis' arrogance got the better of him, because the Merum had set a trap. As he dived towards the Merum with his claws, a spear shot up from the water to hit him. Akalis struck the water and dropped the jewel he was carrying, and it was all he could do not to drown. Akalis was bleeding, and the Merim were grabbing onto his wings and his legs, but he fought bravely, and finally he managed to escape. But even though he now lived, he was dead inside, because the shame of losing the sacred jewel would always be with him. Akalis could not return to his village because he had neglected his duty to his teller and to his people. And so he went away to a small island where he could be alone. To himself and his people, Akalis now became the lost one. He who had been on a sacred mission but had failed in his arrogance. A year passed, and one day Akalis met with human traders from a ship that came close to his island. From the traders, Akalis heard speak of a hideous creature that lived in the sea, the Octowo. The Octowo was said to have a third eye, like a jewel, and that this eye pulled hapless sailors into its deadly eight-armed grasp. Akalis knew immediately that the Octowo's third eye had to be the jewel that he lost in the sea a year ago, and he now saw the opportunity to redeem himself. But Elation were not used to water, and the thought of submerging himself in the cold, harsh ocean chilled Akalis to his heart. But he was the lost one, and if in his death he could at the very least redeem himself, to his own heart then it would be worth it. So Akalis fashioned himself a spear, because in the water his claws and his beak would be too slow, and he flew out to where the Octowo was last seen. And then Akalis dived into the sea. The dark water closed in on him, and his wings and legs went numb. But still Akalis kept pushing down until he saw the lair of the Octowo. Spotting Akalis, the Octowo attacked, and Akalis saw the monster's third eye, his sacred jewel, shining bright in the darkness. And his heart was filled with a sense of duty and courage that he had never felt before. But as he began fighting the eight-armed monster, Akalis realized that if he were to fight like he usually did, he would not stand a chance. He would have to think differently. And so Akalis tricked the Octowo into following him through a tight chasm where the monster got stuck. And then he swam above it, and using his spear, tipped a rock on top of the Octowo. Swimming back down again, the Octowo was flailing helplessly. Now, almost out of air, Akalis took the sacred jewel from the Octowo's head and swam back up. Finally, Akalis could deliver the sacred jewel to the town across the sea. And upon returning to his village, he went to the teller, bowed his head, and said, "Forgive me, teller, for in my arrogance I thought I could do everything. But I could not, and I became the lost one because of it." "You were lost," said the teller, "but you are no more. Because now you see the limits of your own strength, and you will know that a warrior must be careful and wise, in addition to being strong and fierce." This was the tale of sea.
Thank God that one's over. Oh, that was so boring.
Words, as told to me by my teacher.
Thanks, bye.
So, Isam, that's your name, isn't it?
Yes, Isam of Tamar.
A good-looking guy like you must get a lot of attention from the girls, right?
Are you asking me for courtship?
No.
Me? No. Wings don't do anything for me. No, I was just thinking, maybe you had your eye out for somebody special?
I'm without a mate. The women of Tamar are cold and unfriendly, and whenever I try to talk to one of them, she ignores me.
Huh. Even Nima?
Nima? No, she's too pretty for me. She won't appreciate my attention.
This is like high school. Trust me, Isam. You go talk to her one of these days, and I'm sure you'll find you have a lot in common. Just be yourself.
Oh,
okay?
golly.
You think so? Perhaps you are right. I will do as you say, Windbringer. Thank you.
You're welcome. Setting people up since 1999. Jesus Christ.
Do you know one of the 4 tales of winds, stars, sea, and homecoming?
Mine is the tale of winds, Windbringer. Do you wish to hear it?
I guess.
Very much.
Then I shall tell it. This is the tale of winds, my tale, and I pledge to tell it in my own words, as told in turn by my teacher.
Good.
In the village of Karan, in the mountains of tall winds, there lived a young Alatian woman named Iwana.
That is a lot of vowels.
Iwana had one desire above all others, to soar higher and farther than anyone else.
Did she have a wind potion?
Even though her wings were no broader, nor her body sleeker than anyone else's, she pursued this foolish desire without rest. And as time passed, she did soar higher, and she did fly farther than the other young Alatian in her village. And her name became known far and wide amongst the tribes of the mountains of tall winds. But still, Iwana was not happy. She was not happy because, in her vanity, even though she was a better flyer than almost everyone else, and to her eyes, she was still not good enough.
She's a perfectionist.
She wanted to be so much better than anyone else that she would be remembered for all time as the best flyer amongst all the Elation. And so one day, Iwana decided to climb to the top of Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light, and to soar from those giddy heights to the ends of the world.
Is the world flat or something?
Friends and her family pleaded with her not to, because every Elation knew that to soar from such heights was dangerous. That at such heights the air was thin and the winds treacherous. But Iwana would not listen, and on a cold and clear morning she climbed up the Tower of Light to the rock and the ice at the very top. From there she could see to the ends of the world. And it brought tears to her eyes to know that now, finally, she would be greater and better than any Elation before her. And so Iwana spread her wings and leaped off the mountain. Those who watched her from far below said that for a split moment, Iwana soared, and she soared higher and farther than any Elation before or since. But then, the treacherous winds caught a hold of her.
Okay, Icarus, for
and the
real.
thin air made her plummet towards the ground, and to fall to her death amongst the rocks at the base of the mountain. In her vanity, Iwana
Instead
could
of
not
the
see
instead of
beyond
the
her
sun
desire to
melting
be the
our
very
wax
best.
wings.
And vanity always stands to fall. That was the tale of winds.
The air sucked,
my
and so
tale.
she
I
fell.
told it in my own words, as told to me in
That's
turn
not like
by my teacher.
the meaning of the tale, but like that's what I got from it. All right, now that we listened to the 4 long-winded tales, we can finally prove that we're the Wingbringer. I don't know why they expect me to be like an Elation. Do I look
ready
like?
for the questions now?
Wait, hold on.
No, give me some time to prepare.
I'm gonna save.
Then return when you are ready, and I will test your knowledge of the 4 tales.
And then, after we test our knowledge of the 4 tales, we will call it a night, because we have gotten pretty far today.
Are you ready for the questions now?
Yes!
Yes, ask me the questions.
In the Tale of Winds, which mountain did Iwana fall from in her vain attempt to fly higher and further than anyone else?
Volcano Bakta'ana. This one.
Mount Bakta'ana, the Tower of Light.
That is correct. In the Tale of Stars, what did Mona see in the sky that helped
I will
her find her
actually
way
do
home?
a few more chips. The spirits of 5 tellers.
The spirits of 5 tellers.
Thank you for the
That is correct.
care package.
In the Tale of Sea, What creature did the lost one battle in his quest to recover the secret
It sounded
jewel?
like the crab creature. It was like the I don't know. The octowo.
The
Tarrasque.
That is correct.
Do I like cake?
My final question to you is this.
I like icing more than I like cake,
Tale
though.
of Homecoming. What was given to Moran by his teller when he returned from his pilgrimage?
A broken pot! That's right!
A broken pot to teach him that absence may break a heart in two.
Look at us go. We're good at this game.
Answered all my questions, and so have proven your knowledge of the four tales. You are the Windbringer. The teller would see you.
Go Team Rocket. We're blasting off again! What about cheesecake? I like cheesecake. I like most sweets. I can usually find a sweet. The thing is I usually don't have a problem with the classification of food. I just don't like some of them, if that makes sense. Like, I probably wouldn't like a lemon pie, but I do like apple pie. I don't like most sushi, but there is sushi I like. You know? It was the only example I had. I've never tried a lemon pie or key lime.
Come closer, human.
Do I have to?
Closer. I cannot see your face. Closer still. Come sit here by me.
I'll have to try one. I'll have to make it a mission.
There you are. You see, my eyes are not what they used to be. Ages ago, I could spot a ladybug crawling up a straw of grass from 15 tree lengths up. Now, I have a hard time seeing my supper.
I know how that is.
But my ears, balance be praised, my ears, they are as good as ever. I could hear you outside, learning the tales my children tell. You are a good listener and a fast learner.
Thanks.
They were interesting stories and your people told them well.
Well, one of them was really boring, but that's okay.
The elation are the keepers of the tales, and I am their teller, the one who must know all the tales told since the day we came to this world.
Wow, that's a lot.
How can you do that? How can you remember every story ever told?
The secret is to tell them often and to tell them in your own words, not the words of your ancestors.
Doesn't that mean that the stories change with every generation?
Yes, as all tales must. Change is important. Otherwise, the tales will have no meaning to us. They will just be words. And we do not care about the words. We care about what the words tell us.
How long have your people been telling stories?
Since the beginning, human. Since we came to this world a long,
long
time ago.
Insane side quest.
You're not from Earth? From Arcadia?
Not according to our tales. We came on a great wind before the divide, when the Earth was one and humans had yet to learn of magic and science.
I love how humans made it everyone else's problem that we were too smart.
The tales we tell from that time are vague and incomplete. Like myths and legends, the younger elation pay little attention to these tales. Sometimes I worry they will be lost with me, these tales, and I am getting old, very old.
I came to you to find answers to some important questions.
Ask, and I will try my best to answer.
I'm old!
Have you heard of an ancient god or dragon that lives beneath the sea?
For real.
Once, long ago, when my people lived in harmony with the Merim, there were stories of an old god worshipped by the Merim who resided deep in the darkest depths of the ocean. According to legend, the old god had once brought the Merim into their realm, into the ocean, and he was now sleeping, resting before the journey back.
Back where?
To a great ocean amongst the stars. When the time came, he would gather the Merum and bring them home with him, back to their world, to their ocean.
So she's like Google.
Strangely enough, we have a similar tale. It is said that the great wind that brought us here will someday return to bring us back to a place where we can soar forever on warm winds.
Oh, okay.
Like heaven.
In a way, perhaps, but without the need for any of us to die. The great wind will just sweep us up and carry us away. Every evening before I go to sleep, I recite this tale to myself. It is a comforting one.
What do you know about the Dryad kin?
The kin are numbered 4, or so our tales tell. 2 in this world, 2 in the other. The mirror world. The white and the blue, the red and the green.
Oh shit, colors.
Do you know where they are?
No, the tales never say. The kin are elusive. They keep to themselves. I have never seen one myself, and I doubt any of my kind has. The tales do say that our past and our future are tied to the fate of the kin, but how I would not pretend to know. This is one tale that is yet to be told.
Do you know anything about the Guardian's realm?
This is human business. Would you not know more than I?
Your people are the keepers of the tales. You remember more than humankind has forgotten. Please, I need to hear what you know.
That is very little. The Guardian's realm is home to the Guardian in his tower. No one is permitted within except the Guardian who was, the Guardian who is, and the Guardian who will be.
Oh, uh-huh.
And of course the Dryad kin, who were instrumental in its making.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the existence of a hidden entrance to his realm?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have heard tell of such a thing, though I would not know where it is. I gather that one of the kin may be able to tell you.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I don't have any more questions.
I am glad I could help you with some answers.
I'm the Windbringer.
I know you are. It's strange to me to hear those words spoken.
I'm glad that you liked Outlaws.
In my lifetime. But here you are, standing in front of me as real as the sky is blue.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but what is it that the Windbringer is supposed to do for you?
I did not expect you to walk in here and have all the answers, child. The balance has both blessed you and cursed you, and it has sent you here to do what it wills. The Windbringer is said to be the first sign of the great wind that will take us away from here. For a long time, the Elation have lost the strength they used to have. Our bones have become weak, and our wings fragile. Where we used to be able to soar for days on strong winds, we are now using our legs to walk rather than fly. Why this is, we do not know.
I am.
Tanyan.
You know of the reason for this?
I'm just guessing, but it makes sense. Go on.
The tales also say that the Windbringer will unite us with our past and end the age-old strife.
I know. You must make peace and be reunited with the Merum. You share a common ancestry.
I have always thought we did. The tales were too similar, the signs clear. But my people, they will have a difficult time understanding why and how this can be.
If you don't, both the Elation and the Merum will die out. When war broke out between your people and you were forced to move up into the mountains, it compromised a precarious symbiosis. A substance called Tanyan was abundant where the Merum and the Elation lived in close proximity. It brought fish and heat and light to both your people.
I don't want to get my fingers gross.
Living up in the mountains, your way of life, your diet, your customs and habits, they've all changed. And that's probably the cause of your brittle bones and fragile wings.
Then we must make peace with the Merum and restore the balance between us, so as to strengthen us both and prepare us for the journey that will surely come soon. When our sitting is over, I will speak to my people, and I will elect one representative from the Elation to meet with the Merim in the place of your choosing to open a dialogue.
Oh my god, a dialogue tree?
I guess it's time for you to talk to your people and for me to make arrangements with the Merim.
Where do you wish for our meeting to take place, Windbringer?
You want me to decide? Well, I know. Send your ambassador down to the ancient caves by the beach.
Yeah.
Inside, there are remnants of an old Elation settlement and a Merim city. It's a good place for your two people to meet, don't you think?
Yes. And could you ask if they would bring their half of the stone?
The stone? You have the other half?
Catch up, April.
We have held onto it for centuries, knowing that someday it would be of use to the Windbringer.
It will, trust me.
Then we must make haste and arrangements. It is an important day, so let us not waste light. Go and wait for my ambassador in the caves.
To the Bat Cave!
It's amazing. This place is so beautiful. And the scent of sea and rock and nest. This scent is of home. This was home a long, long time ago, according to the tales. We lived in peace with the wet-tail, with the...
The audio mixing is not very good right here.
Now you'll be able to live in peace again. And with the Tanyan bringing fish to your doorstep, you'll be able to eat well and restore strength to your bones.
Bones.
Soon you might even be able to soar on the winds for days like you used to do.
I hope you are right, Windbringer. And I hope that the Merim will see the sense in it too. They are coming, are they not?
They said they would. Hush, I hear something.
We are here, Waterstiller, as was promised.
Good. Now, as representatives of your respective peoples, you, the Queen of Amiram City, and you, guard to the Elation Teller, must fulfill the prophecy and join the two parts of the one stone.
We hope that our peoples may be joined again, Elation, and that we may live in peace and prosper.
As do we, Merim, and we pledge to do all we can for this to happen.
Why are they so fuzzy?
The stone is now whole, Windbringer, and the Elation and the Merim will once again be...
What a cutscene.
You may take it with you.
Thank you. The both of you.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Whoa! And we will take you to our sleeping god.
Living on
May
prayer.
his wisdom guide you and lead you down the right path.
You know, I said I was gonna be ending soon, and then they decided to dump 20 minutes of cutscenes. Oops. Do you think that we're gonna have to take like several days to go back to the surface? You know, so that way the pressure doesn't turn our blood into bubbles? Hello? Wake up! All right, y'all. We'll have to continue that next time. We'll just hand wave it. We'll just... We'll not think about the carbonated blood that is currently residing in her body. That simply would not be fun. All right, buckos. Time to raid. Time to raid out. I think I'm just gonna go stop by Dev's stream because that's probably where I'm gonna hang out. A nice place to stay. Goodbye. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing this, of course. The beaten games list must grow, and it cannot grow unless we actually play it. I don't know if we're gonna finish it tomorrow though. As always, I will give it the good old try that it deserves. Tomorrow or next Wednesday. Well, so tomorrow we're gonna be doing a long stream. Hopefully a long stream that doesn't you know, die on me, but we'll be doing a long stream tomorrow. So we'll see. If by tomorrow we haven't at least feel like we're getting close to beating it, then I will look up how many chapters there are, and then we'll see how long we've got. But for now, I'm kind of good at just like kind of scrolling through the guide. I'm not looking ahead. I haven't looked to see how many chapters the guide is. None of that. Thanks for the panicking. Goodbye, VoD. Goodbye, archive. I'll see you all in the next video. Whatever video you click on next, I guess. And yeah. Here's a heart, y'all, just for you. Save for later. Use right now. I don't really care. It's your heart, you do you. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more video games. The beaten games list must grow. And it's gonna grow eventually. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.